Alright. Got this on. Finally managed to get a Saturday stream. Not exactly what I planned, but hey, gotta work with what you got. Alright, so it seems to be turning on now? Why is it offline? Live stream offline. Why is it like that? Oh no, it's offline. Okay, there we go. It's loading in. It's loading in, and we're in. Alright. Took it a minute. Took it a minute for us to get in. I have to, like, place everything in a certain order, because I know we're going into the trial, and that means I'm gonna be slamming against my hand against the table multiple times. A couple things I wanted to say. So, here's the thing. Man, remember when I said I was gonna play, like, another game as soon as we're done with this one, and I'm gonna be trying to finish this one this week? Or, like, both today and tomorrow? I'm still planning on doing that, but now there's a bit of a complication that's coming up, because here's the thing. Let me pull up my videos here so you can understand where I'm gonna be coming from. As you guys already know, I try to, like, play games based off of, like, when I started playing them, and, like, I try to play series based on, like, when I started playing them and stuff like that, So, basically, like, that's the priority. So, like, for this game, it was, like, a high priority sort of thing, where I was, like, planning on playing this game and, like, completing it at least through the first of the trilogy, the first game of this trilogy. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because now that we're near the end of, like, the first game of this trilogy, things have gotten more complicated now. Because here's the thing, it's December 3rd. And Move 78 came out a while ago, and it was like a game that I was planning on playing as a series, and as you can see, the demo for it came out July 26th, meaning that it's like, it's basically, I've kind of already technically started the series. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because before that, like way before that, I started the Ubel series, technically. The demo for Ubel. And when this game is coming out, when is that game coming out? It's coming out, I just want to pull up the date. I should have, like, had this already up, but, like, I want to pull up the date. Right now, if it's not going to get delayed, it should be coming out on the 30th. And I'm seeing how I'm going to be finished with this game by, like, this weekend. I highly doubt that I'm going to be able to finish Move 78 by the time next Sunday comes around, like, in one sitting. I highly doubt I'm going to finish it in, like, 1 or 2 sittings. Like, 1, 2, or 3 sittings. Before, I have to start the Ubel series, because that has a priority. Because I started it before. And now things only get even more complicated because of the Head As Code series, or like the Abime series, where the final game is coming out in January. So literally, it could be anywhere from January 1st to the 29th. So, like, it just complicates things even more. It complicates things even more so. Because now I'm stuck trying to figure out, like, what series should I play now? Like, I'm confused. I'm not sure. I mean, technically speaking, I'm making an exception by breaking up Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy, by breaking the trilogy up into, like, different games, the different games, like, taking a break from one game by splitting it up with, like, another game. That's my plan. So now Decide for God kind of has, like, a low priority. I'm, like, trying to piece together. I'm just trying to, oh my god, a bot, fucking remove. Remove. God damn it. I need, like... Actually, wait. Okay, there we go. Alright. Well, now that's gonna be in chat. I'm just trying to remove it, but alright. What was I saying? Great, now I lost myself because of the fucking bot. Fuck. Man, okay. So, I've been trying to figure out what game to play next and what has priority now. Like, I know I have, like Sunday streams are, like, my definite, I'm gonna be streaming on Sundays, but, like, my Saturday streams are more open and stuff. So, like, I'm trying to figure out what game to play next. And it's also not easy. It's also getting even harder, because, like, here's the thing. Have you ever heard of a game called Your Turn to Die? Remember that? Yeah, it's coming out sometime at the end of this year on Steam. And here's the thing. Here's the thing about that. It's possible that a chapter could be coming out alongside this. A chapter could be coming out alongside this game. A chapter could be coming out alongside this game. And here's the thing about Your Turn to Die. It has, like, nearly all of my series, Your Turn to Die probably has, like, the most priority out of all of them. Probably, like, the most priority. It might be, like, one of the oldest series on, like, my channel. One of the oldest series on my channel, yeah. Especially if you consider, like, yeah, here it is. Your Turn to Die was, like, the game that brought me back into streaming. So, yeah. And it was, like, my first PC stream. So it just gets even more complicated. Like, there's so many layers upon layers of, like, different games and stuff that, like, you know, I gotta play, and, like, stuff that I, you know, made promises, like, oh, I'm gonna be streaming not only like that, but also, like, the campaign for Titanfall 2, and, like, all that sort of stuff. And then there's the Paladin stream, and it's like, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna be handling all these different series, you know? Trying to figure out how I'm gonna handle all these different series. And you can see the bot right there. Trying to figure it out. I might, like, tomorrow's stream? Yeah, like, tomorrow's stream I'm gonna be trying to, like, make a poll or something. I might make a poll, see what your guys' choice is. Want to hear your feedback so I can take that into consideration, and then, you know, try to figure out, like, try to make a priority for, like, these games and stuff, you know? Trying to figure out the priority and, like, which order I should be streaming these games and all that. And the thing is, things are getting even more complicated. So, like, finals are coming up, meaning I'll have, like, extra time to, like, you know, either stream and, like, work on videos and stuff. I highly doubt that I'm gonna be able to post, like, a video. Many videos, over the summer. Because, like, usually this time is, like, my downtime for, like, you know, school, like, where I focus on school and, like, break and, like, football and stuff. So, like, I don't really do many videos and stuff. God, I'm a busy person. And, yeah, my dislike video did not work out well because, like, for some reason, the audio for the dislike video just gets lost. The audio for it gets lost. Like, I don't know why the audio doesn't work. Like, if I could just get it playing here.
The miracle arrived that everything...
Yeah, you can hear it. My microphone for some reason doesn't work. For some reason it mutes me. It mutes my voice as well. So I'm not sure really what to do with that. What was I? Yeah. And then my last video was like, was on Inescapable. Fuck, I just realized Inescapable was a game. Is it on Steam yet? Did we get, I forgot. Did we get, oh boy. God damn it. I forgot Inescapable was a game that I fucking also made a video on. And I said I was gonna like play and stuff. Inescapable. No, I did not mean game. Yeah, wait, game. Wait, what? Hold on. Is this a pre-order? It's a pre-order. Yeah. Is it on PC? Or is it only on Inescapable Game ASCII's? Is it out already? Okay, 2023. Did we get a for sure date? It doesn't seem like we got a specific release date other than 2023. So it could end up being delayed. Like, God, you see? There's so many, like, series and stuff. There's a lot of series and stuff that I gotta, like, make videos on and, like, I gotta, like, live stream and talk about and stuff. And something else I just realized from, like, a long time ago. From, like, I think it was around my, it might have been, yeah, the Trolley Problem stream. So, like, a month or two ago. I also mentioned about making a Two Kinds webcomic video review sort of thing. You remember how I tackled, let me see, where is it? Here they are, the Zoophobia videos. Remember when I tackled the, Zoophobia webcomic videos? Remember that? Uh-oh, that's gonna get me copyrighted. I can't play the beginning of that. Uh-oh, that's gonna get me copyright. I can't do that. I split it up into 3 parts. Here's the thing about the Zoophobia webcomic. Let me pull it up real quick. I know this is a bit off topic. I know that, look, just trust me on this. Zoophobia, no, not fanfic. Webcomic. Webcomic. I just want to show you how many chapters there were. How many chapters there were here. And then I'm also going to bring up the Two Kinds webcomic. So we got the Zoophobia comic coming up right now. This was the last page before we were just like left in the dust, left in the dark. Okay, to the start. Where's the fucking home? Alright. It's not the home. Is it under characters? No, probably not. It's description of characters. Archive, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Maybe? I don't... What is this? Oh, fuck off, Tumblr. I don't... Okay, where is the start? Where is the start? Where is the start? Where is the start? Just let me get all the way to the fucking start. I just wanted to show you how many fucking chapters there are. Okay, so you see this? This was like chapter 1. This here is chapter 1. All of this is like chapter 1, like book 1. All of this right here we're seeing. Book 1, chapter 1. Up until like a point. I don't know when, if it's gonna announce it. I think it's around here. Yeah, here's chapter 2. This is still book 1. Chapter 2 still book 1. What is this one? This is still, oh fuck, what did I just do? This is still chapter 2. Oh my god, I wish that, I was trying to simplify it, trying to figure out if there's like a specific, fuck, what was it called? I'm trying to think, like a glossary or something. Like a sort of glossary sort of thing. But I guess there isn't on this one, on this site. Okay, so chapter 3 starts right here. All this chapter 3. Chapter 4 is a bit after this. Wait, that's chapter 4. Then there's this chapter 5. We weren't in book, wait. Hold up. Oh, it's a placeholder. We weren't even in book 2? I thought we were in book 2 already. No, this is all one book. This was all one book. I thought we were in book 2 already. There was all one book. Here's the thing. I think I tackled, when I made this video, I think I tackled, like...
series. And back then, side issues.
Oh, God. I hate the sound of my own voice. I hate the sound of my own voice so much. No, why are we starting? No! The fucking beginning is gonna get me copyright. I can't fucking play the beginning. Alright. I think, okay, so this is chapter 1. I think I did, like, what, 2? I think it was, like, 2 or 3 chapters. 2 or 3 chapters. 2 to 3 chapters in a part. Here's the thing. 2 or 3 chapters in a part, alright? So, there are 3 parts. It took me about an hour to review overall. An hour to review. Oh yeah, well technically it wasn't just the chapters, it wasn't just the book. I think I also talked about the animation as well. The animation that was made, the animated short. Just wanted to mention that real quick. 5 chapters, took me an hour to review, split that up into 3 parts. Essentially. And then I made a rewrite video, which is an additional half hour. Hour and a half. Cause, like, I don't want to just, like, review a series and then not give, like, oh, how I would rewrite it, or how I would, go about this, or go about, like, stuff I don't like about it, or, praise stuff that I do like about it, That sort of thing. That's how I want to review. I want to be thorough, I want to bring up evidence, like, I want to be thorough with it, and also get, like, my own thoughts. I want to interact with the thing. So, like, remember when I said I was gonna do a webcomic review on 2 kinds? It's complicated. What is this? What is this? Did I just miss something? Fuck, this is a new page. God damn it, there's another new page. Look. The point is, where is the fuck archive? Is it under archive? Please tell me it's under archive here. Thank God, it's better. It's better than the fucking, I can't believe I'm about to say this. It's legit already better than the Suphobia one. Alright, thank God. You see, here's the thing. I'm trying to figure out how I would go about reviewing this mess. Cause here's the thing. 21 chapters! It's 21 chapters. You see, I'm gonna have a lot of trouble with this. Because, like, fucking, it took me, it took me 3 videos to talk about 5 chapters. Not even 5 chapters, like 4.5 chapters. 4.5 chapters, 3 videos. 3 videos for 4.5 chapters. So, like, either I have to, like, fucking be more concise. Or, like, do a video on every chapter, or, like, every 2 chapters and stuff like that. There's a lot here. I had originally planned on, like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna do, like, 3 chapters. But then it's like, look at this. Chapter 6 is in 2 parts. It's a pretty, which one is this one? No, it's not that long one. Okay. Fucking, God, and it just, like, each chapter just gets longer and longer. So it's like, I can't even do 3 chapters. Soon I'll have to do, like, 2 or, like, 1 chapter. Eventually, when we get to, like, and then there's just the mess that is chapter 10, that is this long thing. Like, either I have to be more concise, which means I have to cut out a lot of stuff, cut out a lot more of my thoughts, bring up less evidence, like, bring up my, like, less of my own thoughts, or, like, be less thorough, and, like, maybe cut down on, like, things that are either my critiques, or things that I either praise. Things, like, it's like, I don't know. It just made me realize, I don't know how I'm gonna tackle this. And then on top of all of this, God, fuck, chapter 18 is so long. God, chapter 18 is so long. Oh, Christ almighty, chapter 21 is longer than all of them! And it's not even done yet! Look, the point is, I don't know how I'm gonna tackle the 2 Kind series. Alright? I'm just trying to, like, there's so many video ideas, like, it's been 20 minutes. and I've been talking about this. It's been, like, I don't know how I'm gonna tackle it. I want to tackle it. I want to make a video on it. I want to give my thoughts on it, but I don't know how to tackle it. Like, should I, like, be more concise? Or, like, should I stay and be more thorough on it? And then just, like, oh, I'll just review, like, a couple chapters, or, like, a chapter per every one, and be, like, more thorough, dig deep into it? Or should I be less thorough and try to tackle tackle it as a whole, tackle it as a series? And it also doesn't help that Two Kinds also has, like, side comics and stuff. So I'm not sure if I should tackle that, or tackle it as, like, someone who would be, like, more of a casual sort of fan, and will only focus on, like, the main webcomic series, and not, like, the side comics and all that. I'm thinking of tackling it, like, the second way, like that, and then, like, just being more thorough on my, like, thoughts and stuff. Even if it ends up being multiple parts. But here's the thing. I'm probably only going to be able to post, like, one of those or two of those videos in the summer. Like, 1, 2, or, like, maybe even 3 of those videos in the summer before it's like, oh, you guys gotta wait a whole year until we continue it. And it's like, then the fucking webcomic is going to add more to its chapters and stuff. And then I'm going to start, falling behind a bit. And then it's like a mess. It's a mess of me trying to figure out how I'm gonna, like, tackle, like, the future of this channel, Especially since this is more of something I do for fun and less of something I do for, like, actual money or monetary gain or anything. Like, this is just something I do for fun. So I'm, like, trying to figure out, how I'm gonna, tackle that, like, all those stuff, Anyways, it's been, like, what, half an hour of me just rambling on about, like, the future of this channel, like, future of the streams, future videos, and all that. Sorry about that. Let's actually get into the game. What I plan to do tonight is, like, trying to get through the trial, first of all, and maybe get through the investigation, so that tomorrow all I have to do is deal with the next trial. But I also want to be able to get dinner tonight. Like, there's a sushi place just down the street from me, and it's like, I want to be able to get dinner tonight from that sushi place, because I usually get it, like, on Fridays. Like, last year I usually get that on, like, Fridays, like, some dinner on Fridays. But because of me having a Friday night class, it's become harder for me to do that. But now that, like, football's done, I can usually, just get, dinner on Saturdays now. But the thing is, they close at 9, and they're not open Sundays, so, like, I'm not sure how long this is gonna take. So I'm kind of worried about that. Anyways, without further ado, let's get into the trial. Oh, that's right. Hold up.
So, what do you think, Mr. Wright?
I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time.
Different.
How? Fuck. God. I think I gave her, like, the, Faye voice. Was it not the Faye voice? God, her name escapes me. Oh no. God. Shit. How can I forget Mia? Mia's not even here. Damn.
And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes.
It's gonna take me a minute to get used to the voices.
Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed.
I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning.
We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So, how did it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are.
Miss Kai. Huh? We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall.
What kind of trace evidence?
Bloodstained fingerprints, to be exact. Uh-oh. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you?
In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall?
We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Guy?
Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright.
Okay, so I highly doubt it's Jake Marshall now. Because it's too early. We still got one more day. We still got one more day in the trial. So, like, my guess is it's actually, what's his name? Give me a minute. He was just introduced. No! Not what I meant to do. I meant to press R. I think it might be this guy, Damon Grant. I mean, he has connections to the previous case, to the other case that this case is now connected to. He just seems like the most likely. Like, I'm not looking at it just evidence-wise, but I'm also looking at it, like, story-wise. Like, what would be the most shocking thing? Who would have, like, the best connection? The issue is, why would he do it? I still don't know the motive yet. We're probably not going to figure that out until next trial.
The court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is...
I'm afraid you'll have to clarify.
It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time.
But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared.
Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car.
Wow, this is one messed up trial. God. Fuck, how did this even happen?
One of my duties as the prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department.
Whoa, what the fuck is up with Edgeworth and making me yawn?
In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself.
Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself.
And that's supposed to be an admirable trait?
Very well. Let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand.
For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department.
The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer?
But that was probably the wrong delivery for that line. Ah, fuck, I didn't read it! No, it went too fast! No, stop! What? Okay, it just goes automatically. Alright, whatever.
Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
Oh, fuck. Oh no, I have to voice him. Fuck, I can't. I'm gonna try.
Yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Beacon, sir. My occupation is, that would be a murderer, sir.
Oh boy.
So you're telling us you're a professional killer?
That's an assassin.
Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir.
Actually, what we'd like...
Sir, I'm what you call a part... Oh, fuck. Sir, I'm part of what you call a part of the younger generation, sir. A person who calls actions adult... whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. I'm a millennial.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Help me, sir!
Ah, fuck. God.
Officer Meekins,
Yes, sir.
give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. I will have your salary cut.
Yes, sir. As you wish. After all, I'm part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir.
You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm.
She has a notebook out. I just noticed she has the notebook out. God, she's already way better than Maya. Maya, right? Yeah, Maya is her name. Crime report, sir.
Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the
Oh my god, this guy's gonna fucking kill me.
security screen and rushed it into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake.
Alright. That was probably Jake. Uh-oh, that's not good.
So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you?
Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir.
I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness.
Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Oh, fuck, this guy's gonna kill me. Alright, here we go. What I need here is more info to work with. Alright, Q. Whoops. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not?
Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir.
Yikes! Now that's a scary thought.
Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which means many officers were given a special task not ordinarily performed.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir.
The Blue Badger!
Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir.
Oh, fuck, really?
I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir.
I see. Sounds like a very, important mission.
After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room.
Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there?
Alright, so there's nothing I could use there. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card. Am I correct?
Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck.
So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? Is it 777? It might be...
There it is! I found it! There it is! I found it! This is the one right here.
Could you please read us the number?
Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir.
I see. Huh? But the number 4989596 is shown to be is shown as being used twice.
Please explain, witness.
It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to get him after everything settled down.
I see. So it was during that second time when...
Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen.
Alright. Okay. Alright. Can I check it real quick before we... I want to check my evidence. I don't want to present anything yet. Fuck, there's 3 pages now, aren't there? Oh god, there's 3 pages? Alright. This is gonna be a complicated case. Alright, so he's this guy. Alright, so... Okay, top guy is gonna be one... one of two people. It's either gonna point to what's his name already? Jake Marshall, or it's gonna point to the chief of police. I don't. Whoops. Or it's gonna point to the chief of police. I'm not sure. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you?
It was a knife, sir. A knife.
Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? What happened then?
Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was.
You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into.
That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand.
Maybe if you could have kept your cool, your hand would be...
When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life. Then I did it.
What exactly do you mean when you said you did it?
I don't know. I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into Kung Fu films, sir.
Really, Kung Fu?
The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched a knife from him.
You took his knife?
I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man.
Oh no. He did not do that. See. You must have been desperate.
The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew...
Yes?
He punched me right in my face, sir! After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake.
About what time did you regain consciousness?
No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious.
Oh, right.
According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30.
Oh, fuck. God damn it.
He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain.
That's nice. It's nice that you recovered, that is.
When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir.
Your mission?
Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned to the entrance before things got out of hand.
Well, we can all rest easy now.
I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened.
Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point.
Yes, Officer Meekins.
With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant.
Okay, that's his last name, Gant.
Delivered it to me just this morning, sir.
The chief delivered it?
What is that? A videotape?
Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite the mistake.
I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at.
Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever.
Well then, let's have a look. Show us the Victo...
Oh my god, the Victo? The Victo? Okay.
Show us the video of you murdering the victim.
Oh, please stop using that word, murder, sir. It scares me. I really am a millennial.
A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Alright, here we go. Here we go. Murder time. Okay, yeah? Oh no. No, they're not gonna fucking... No, they're not gonna do it to us, right? They're not gonna do us like that, right? Uh-huh. Oh no, I already can sense it. Are these 3D models? It's actually kind of cool if they are. Oh, fuck off! No! They better not! They better fucking not! Up there he is. He's just walking in. There's Meekins. Is the Blue Badger gonna fucking raise the flag and then block his face again? Nope. Meekins isn't. What? Oh! Yeah, good job. Oh, no, you didn't get him. Well. Well, he tried. Where'd he go? There's only one exit. Isn't there? Unless there's a fire exit. I cannot believe. Oh my god, if it goes back one more time, and then he walks by, and then we still don't see his fucking face. Oh, that would have been too much. It would have been too much if he fucking was walking off screen, and then the fucking Blue Badger puts up the fucking flag, and then blocks his face. It would have fucking broken the camel's back in that case. Yeah?
Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the hell was that wiggling piece of plywood?
Sir, that's the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir.
Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Security video. Fuck, there's more evidence. Okay. God, there's so many moving pieces. Man.
I don't know who the fuck made that thing, but I'm telling you, they're getting their salary cut.
Just fucking. It's like Gumshoe just feels like his salary getting cut, like he's actually getting cut, like
Yes, well, anyway, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room. And some sort of activity did take place.
Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. If that's alright with you, Officer Meekins.
Yes, sir. As you wish, sir.
Fuck, alright, here we go. Another witness testimony.
His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
What's this about a fingerprint?
Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint activating device. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to.
Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Alright. Eyes and ears open, guys. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife?
Sir, if you must label people people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe it would have to be classified as the latter?
The latter?
But you were standing right in front of him, were you not?
More to the point, you are the person who fought him, aren't you?
Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see.
Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Oh, man.
Still, I'm sure it was him. I'd bet my badge on it.
Well, guess who's losing their badge? But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face.
Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as being seen or not seen it.
Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it.
Well, why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or...
Meekins.
Oh, well, he got it. Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods.
Now please be more certain when you testify.
Yes, sir.
You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Detective Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you're positive it was him.
I mean, he opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do.
About these lockers, is there no other way to open them?
No, sir. I've tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir.
I wonder what kind of methods he has tried.
If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must have been the person the locker was assigned to.
Exactly my point, sir. And this too. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir.
How do you know that information?
I've heard rumors, sir. From people I know, sir.
People in the know?
The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir.
For the record, the open lockers did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source.
Oh, fuck. God.
So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint.
So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
However, the most important detail is not shown. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face.
So, sir, if I may say something, sir.
Please do. After all, you are the one being examined.
I don't understand why this man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife through my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir.
Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie.
That is, unless the defense can't find a problem with it.
Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again.
Is there a problem with the security video? Yeah. Yeah. I think I got it. Because he doesn't leave, right? We don't see him leaving. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange.
Strange?
This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may have not been Detective Goodman.
What? This video contains such a contradiction?
Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. You would want me to point it out.
Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of.
I have to point out a problem in the video? This is the first time I've ever had to do that. Hold on.
You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing.
Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching that video.
How did this guy ever become a police officer?
Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates that
The man. Okay, well, I didn't even get to read it. How do I rewind? Okay. Oh, we could go frame by frame? Yeah? Fuck, what the hell was I saying? Okay. Fuck, we might need to look at the evidence. First things first, first things first, first things first. First things first. First things first, first things first, first things first. There we go. Sorry. Alright, focus. Head in the game. What was I? What did Detective Goodwin's body look like again? Alright, this is gonna be tough. Just trying to figure out where the contradiction is. Cause like right now, it feels like he didn't even fucking walk off screen. Fuck, this goddamn music's gonna drive me insane. Oh, fuck me. Is it the glove? It could be the glove, right? It could be the glove. Ah, pause! Pause! No! Pause! Like, is it this? It looks like he's wearing a glove. The thing that's strange about this video would have to be, what? Hold on, let me load it real quick. Did I forget to save it? Yes, there is a problem. I'm trying to fucking point out the glove. Like, he's clearly wearing a glove, isn't he? It looks like he's wearing a glove. Oh no. I thought it would be the thing that's on his hand. Oh, fuck! This music's gonna drive me insane! Cause it looked like he's wearing a glove, doesn't it? Like, I guess it's not his hand. Unless it's trying to tell me this. the hair, maybe? I'm probably looking way too fucking deep into it. Yeah, I'm looking way too deep into it again. Fuck. Cause like, I'm looking way too deep. There's probably something there that I'm missing. That I'm missing because I'm looking way too fucking deep into the video. Like, oh, it's the fucking hand because it looks like he's wearing a glove. No? Okay, then it's his fucking head because he looks like he has a different hairstyle. No? Okay, this is gonna be a fucking tough one. Okay, here we go. It could have been something obvious. Oh wait, hold on. No, I meant to fucking... Scarf, maybe? I can't tell if the scarf is still there or not. Is that a scarf? I can't tell, because, like, doesn't he wear a scarf or something? I mean, it could be. It could be what that is. Oh, wait, no. God, this fucking song is gonna drive me insane. It's probably not it again. Damn it. Fuck, alright. The fucking music is gonna drive me insane. Oh god, I can't focus while the music's going do, 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 do. Like, what am I gonna do? Like, that's so fucking grating. That's so fucking exhausting, like, to listen to. Like, I feel like I'm gonna go fucking insane if I have to keep listening to that over and over again. I have to get it out of my ears. I'm sorry. I just had to get the music out of my ears. Like, it's just so damn annoying. Like, okay, so it's not the glove falling out. I'm trying to think. Wait. God, it's the fucking weirdest keys. Does he raise his foot up high enough that we can see his shoe? No. Does not look like it. It could be the bloodstain, right? Could be the bloodstain, maybe? Like, he didn't have this bloodstain? Probably not. Probably not. Trying to think. I can't think about it right now. Okay, let's figure this out. Oh yeah, by the way, I started watching Shield Hero. First season was pretty good. It's alright. It's an alright anime. Gotta watch season 2. Probably not gonna be as good. And then I can watch season 2 of Isekai Quartet. Cause like I watched all 4 of those Isekai before I got into Isekai Quartet. And then like they fucking introduced a new one, which is the one I'm watching right now, Shield Hero. And I'm like, fuck, now I gotta watch Shield Hero. So I can get the context of some of these jokes, you know? Joking. Hmm. Wait. What? Wait, hold on. I just noticed something. Wait. Is locker in here evidence? Alright. Lamp lights up when open. I forgot! I forgot about that! Wait, is it that? Is that the contradiction? The thing that's strange about it's gotta be this. Whoops, I skipped it. Officer Meekins?
Sir, do you mean me, sir?
As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. Stop! Stop! Fuck, I hate this song so much! Oh god. Okay. Works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint, if it's a match. Oh, I forgot about that. If we did this immediately after, I probably would have gotten it. I probably would have gotten this, and we could have gone past this. It took me a minute. I'm like, wait, why does this look different? Oh, I didn't read that line. Fuck! I didn't read that line. The light turns on, and the lock is released. Alright. Good thing I have it on my phone and my stream's a little bit behind. Okay, good.
According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir.
If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Still going! Ah, stop this music! The universe does not sing to me. Okay, fast forward, I get the idea. I fucking just pointed it out. The light's on! Lights on! Lights on! Lights off! Lights out! Just supposed to be out. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind just a little earlier. No, we could have fucking pointed it out without fucking bothering with this. Alright, cool. Smooth criminal. Alright. Here, notice the light?
What's this? It's already lit.
I don't know why. I don't know why I laughed at lit. Alright, let's go. Fuck, I just realized. Lit? Lit? 420 blaze? Precisely my point, Your Honor. It was lit. The locker was already lit before the victim grabbed the handle. Okay, I don't need to do the screen. Is the music done? Okay, we're back to normal music, thank God.
Order! Order! What's the meaning of this?
It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked.
Oh, I know! It must have been broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this.
That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect a report of any malfunction.
Oh well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation?
Me, Your Honor? Oh wait, is it the glove? Because the glove kind of fell out super fast, so maybe the glove was in the way of the sensor.
Yes, why was the locker locked?
Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator?
Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor.
See, me and Emma. Emma! Useful! Emma's immediately more useful than Maya. Can we keep her forever, please? Okay. She's made this game much more fun, too, so... There's something else that seems out of place in this video.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Okay, so the glove falling out of the locker is gonna be it now, right?
There's gotta be another clue somewhere in this footage.
Alright, let's go.
Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this.
No, it's the music's back! Please stop the music. Alright, pause this, right? I should have saved. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of part one the part I showed you earlier. Fuck, just fast forward. Get to the fucking point. Make like a pencil and get to the point. There it is.
What's this?
Sorry.
Something white just fell out of the locker.
But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out of doors when doors are open. I often fall out and roll great distances on...
Okay. We can't be sure. That item was completely inside the locker to begin with.
What do you mean?
The sensor triggers The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door?
Inserted?
Oh god, you're gonna make me go through this again? At least it's not playing the music. Somehow this seems better without the music. Rihanna? More like Rihanna. As in, please stop the music. Okay. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor.
Oh, I understand now, sir. Just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir.
God, that's not good.
Instead of the door...
Okay.
But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit inside...
Oh no.
To fit in the door.
Not only that, but it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Like a plastic glove, or is it a plastic glove? Yeah, it's a plastic glove.
Yes, an insulator. But at the crime scene,
there's just might have been something that fits the description.
But sir, by insulator, you don't mean...
I think I finally got this figured out.
Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was the insulator that was stuck in the locker door?
Where is it? Oh, fuck, we passed it. I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove.
But we can't be sure that was the victim's locker.
It has a tag that says SL9 incident. This video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The limp lat attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins?
Sir, it would appear so, sir.
Order, order, order! So are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman?
Do not be misled, Your Honor.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility, nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. One more? Just one more to break? Alright, let's go. We break through... I don't know. I was trying to think of like a song that has the lyric "we break through," but I don't know a song that has that lyric. What? Oh yeah, Sonic Frontiers now! I just remembered that. I've been listening to Sonic Frontiers OST and I haven't played the game yet. Fuck. Man, I gotta play Sonic Frontiers 2 as well. That's another fucking thing. God damn it. Officer Meekins, please testify about this.
Sir, me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir, but... oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir.
Is this a joke?
Very well. Begin your testimony.
Fuck, hopefully this is the last testimony so I don't have to fucking talk to this guy. Alright, mystery man. Mystery!
There's one other thing that proves that the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card.
Okay, this one's easy. Easy! Easy! Where the fuck is it?
When an ID card is used, there's a record of it, sir. At the time of the crime, the detective had used this card.
An ID card record. I see.
I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID at 514 is that of the victim. God, man. God, these voices are taking a lot out of me. I feel like I'm about to fucking faint.
Just before the crime. Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there just so few people using this room?
This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff.
Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end.
Me too. Although it doesn't make much of a difference. Cause spiky hair, alright. There are only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon.
Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination.
Mystery Man, alright. It's this one, right? I should probably save, right? Probably should save just in case it's not, but I highly doubt it's not. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins.
I'm not good at waiting, sir.
I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene.
That makes sense.
When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card.
Lost item report. It's only half completed.
But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card.
Order! Order! So now, what does this all mean?
It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require that much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card.
Order! 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 Does the prosecution have a response?
I only have one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. But bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. Sorry, okay, I had the worst thought that I didn't, because I forgot I had the scariest feeling that I forgot to turn on my mic. Just wanted to double check that real quick, sorry. At 5:15 on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. That the victim in this video is a fake. That the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of a murder. Well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well, well. It seems you finally realize exactly what you've gotten to such lengths to prove.
Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth!
The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime.
So
the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Sky, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Alright. Here we go. Whoops. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was a trap from the beginning.
the activity in the evidence room still leaves many unanswered questions. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? I was about to say Meeseeks. Rick and Morty. I'm Pickle Judge.
What was I gonna say? I had just had the craziest thought. What if somehow this motherfucker messed with everyone's clock at the police department to be like 1 hour behind? Or like 1 hour behind or 1 hour ahead? 1 hour ahead of the other one as the murder was happening. I don't know. Fucking, it's dumb. That's stupid. That's such a stupid idea. Never mind. Cancel it.
And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman.
Just so, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana...
What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? The cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Oh yeah, we still have the blood, right? Of the other body. Of Detective Goodman, right? However, it cannot be said that this is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further explanation into the truth of the matter.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
If the court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand.
Mr. Wright, do you mean...
Your Honor? The defense would like to request a specific witness.
Oh? Whom do you have in mind?
Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The person behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution may request to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify. What is his or her name?
Or there, Your Honor. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare.
Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witnesses subponate on. I don't know this word.
Subponate on. Oh god, it's so bad.
Will the prosecution please prepare to get subpoenaed on witness during this time? Sorry.
We will, Your Honor.
Court is now in recess.
Oh, please kick ball. I cannot believe the judge made. Oh, that's so dumb. It's the dumbest joke I've ever made. On stream. Supponated on. Supponated on. Really? That's the best thing you could come up with?
There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What do you mean?
You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out.
I haven't figured anything out.
Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you.
I don't recall ever asking for his protection.
How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me?
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pal. I hope I didn't just interrupt an emotional moment.
Ah.
Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
I heard my salary's getting cut again. You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. On top of it, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
Sorry, Detective.
You better be, pal. Hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky.
That's okay. So, have you brought what I've asked?
Oh, okay, get to the point.
You mean this, right?
My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request.
My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked for me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I need them by noon. Talk about crazy.
The SL9 incident?
But Lana, pets! I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I brought them here. Here, you might do well to read them.
Oh, that's a lot of stuff to read!
I can't believe you. The chief prosecutor. We're a witness in that case.
Miss Sky.
Miss Sky, a witness? Wait, she was a witness to this case? Alright. Files for the Joe Dart killings. Solved 2 years ago. Alright, here we go. Fuck, we have to read them?
Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with serial murderers.
Can I read them? God. There's gonna be a 4th page by the end of this, and I'm already dreading it. Close. Perpetrator Joe Dart. Serial murderer, sentence death. Fuck, I'm getting a text right now. Hold on, give me a minute. I wanna fucking text them before I forget, because I'm a dumbass. Give me a minute. I'm almost there. Okay, I'm back. Alright, hold on. Let me get the stream back up. Fuck, wait, hold on. I just realized I haven't looked at chat in a while. Alright, yeah. Yeah, nothing is in chat right now. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, I'm back. Victims: Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall. Are these all parodies? No, not parodies. Like, Jeb Bates sounds like something else Bates. The Bates Motel. I don't remember the name specifically. Head prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, of course. Witnesses, Lana Sky, Emma Sky. The Skies? Wait. Go back. Both the Skies. So it's not just one. Both of them witnessed it. Wait. Let me go back. What was the victims? Okay, it doesn't seem like any of them were family members. Exclusive investigators: Damon Grant, Lana Sky. Head investigator: Bruce Goodman. Investigators: Jake Marshall, Angel Star. Yeah, Damon Grant is here again. Meaning, okay, we can cross them off, we can cross her off. I don't think it's Lana. Jake Marshall is being mentioned too early on. So I'm banking on that's probably Damon Gant.
Oh, what? Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're going to just ignore me?
Emma? But why? Why is your name here? Okay, good thing we just read it.
What? My name is in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Hannah, this SL9 is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... the Joe Dark Killings. The Joe Dark? No, Lana! That's over with! No!
Emma, wait!
She ran away.
Huh? Yo, you know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here.
Uh-oh. Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This cannot just be a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I better take a good look at this file. Okay, so this is gonna be the nail in the coffin, right? Oh, fuck me, alright. Well, we're gonna save. Usually we take a short break, but I think we should just jump right into it. We'll take a break at the investigation point. We'll take like a 10-minute break at the point of the investigation stuff, you know? Okay, here we go. Diving on in. Fuck, she's not here.
The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
Emma didn't come back.
Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence on the day of the crime.
Oh, fuck, okay.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a wandering man, just a man same as you, wandering the trials of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly across intersections where needed. Yes, we get it.
Oh, I know, you're a patrolman!
As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you could hear the howling winds call it out. To be exact, it's Jacob Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner.
What do you mean?
A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up.
Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English.
My job was to keep a wary eye on that born orchard. They say I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room is protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man. So if you're out of ammo, it's time I take the trail.
I can't say I particularly care for your attitude.
I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Damn. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Well, yes, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprints-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not very good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor?
This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours.
Just toss him to me. Alright. Day of the crime. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room stole still. Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings. You interred them? Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I erased the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I erased the tape, it felt like I was erasing part of my life. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So, in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. They say I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard what I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in his way. No desperados I know join the police force.
So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime,
Just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day.
it was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that?
Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? Alright, it's time to save. It might be the fingerprints, right? Oh no, the music's still going. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence.
It does? I don't see anything contradictory.
What the fuck do you mean? It's his fucking hand! It's his fingerprints! It's a bloody fucking handprint left in the evidence room! What the fuck do you... It says Marshall's fingerprints! It's his fingerprints! What do you mean? His fingerprints are in the fucking... and they're bloody! They're bloody fingerprints! His bloody fingerprints! The fuck do you mean it doesn't fucking fit? It fits perfectly, Your Honor! It's a fucking lie! He's capping! For fuck's sake! Alright, whatever, game. You used to be... Fuck. You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course. Back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner. I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. That's quite, incredible. The sensors on the locker cannot handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too.
At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place?
What were you doing in a place like that?
I was eating spaghetti. Not even Angel's steak lunches can beat the Parlor's Volga's sepia pasta. Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles?
Some spaghetti, Your Honor. I ain't talking ramen. Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. I'm an Italian cowboy. Is that supposed to be a reference to something? Like, what? I forgot what that one movie was called. Was it The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly? I know there was like something called a spaghetti western, right? It could be a sort of like wink and nod to that. God, I'm such a fucking nerd.
That's not what I meant. I hope this taught you... I hope this has at least taught you a lesson.
That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, "Did you not want to raise this year?"
I'm just an innocent man traveling. I'm just an innocent traveling man. So if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail.
Out of ammo, Officer Marshall?
That's right, partner. Or as you call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me on to this crime, you'd better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back into the west into the sunset. One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness does not appear to have seen anything. Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everybody knows that.
Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I'd best keep it my cool. Before I use it though, I'd better up the ante. My job was to keep aware. How do I up the ante? What the fuck do you mean? What else is there? Maybe it's the bloodstain thing? Because it is bloodstain, so maybe I'm supposed to use it here? Maybe I'm supposed to use it here? Okay, the music stopped. Why couldn't I just use it earlier on, like, the second statement? That's like they say, like, okay, whatever, fine, that's fine. Officer Marshall, doesn't that strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crib. I pay my respects. That is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were true, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your bloodstained fingerprints were at the crime scene?
The blood was wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall?
It seemed to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall. About the bloodstained fingerprint?
Oh, fuck, here we go.
Very well. You may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime.
Oh, fuck. Alright, here we go.
Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprint to be in that evidence room. One of them just so happened to be in the same place as a blood-stained fingerprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or did you know
Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See? I had nothing to do with it. Wait, he was wearing gloves! The murderer was wearing gloves, huh? What the fuck? What do you mean? Did no one find it strange that the murderer was wearing gloves and yet he managed to get through the fingerprint scan? Without an issue? Like, I could have pointed that out! That could have been something I pointed out! That was like the first or second thing I pointed out, and it was wrong! What? Okay, whatever, game.
The witness's explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt.
Life won't be found without any doubt, partner. God, I fucking hate. Alright,
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
this guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. Bloodstained fingerprints. Let's go. That's because you, how did he put it? Pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine.
What? What do you mean?
I mean what I said. That locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now is a heap of broken dreams. A boulevard, if you will. A boulevard of broken dreams. Green Day. I see. It'd be strange if my fingerprints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from the locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing. Alright. One of them just happened to be in the same place as a bloodstained handprint. Wait, let me go back. Was he wearing gloves? Actually, wait. How does he know he was wearing gloves? I want to press this real quick. Hold on. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on my reports. There was a blood stain at the... There was a blood stain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on Detective Gunshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too.
So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint?
That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? Yeah, it is weird. The picture? Oh yeah! It's not in the video, is it? This seal of blood in the desert is just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise.
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall.
What do you mean by that? You want time into this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But the video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots.
Blind spots?
Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright.
Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now.
Do we have Officer Marshall's thing? Like, remember the handkerchief, whatever? That was hanging out at that locker? Man. I'm sure it's probably show evidence. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright. Or you might end... Or you... Fuck, god damn it. God, Officer Marshall's bleeding into Edgeworth's voice. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright. Or you might end up being the one making a mistake.
Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Jake Marshall.
Alright. It's not there yet? It's not there yet, the paper thing, right? Yeah, okay. So... Still not there? It's probably gonna come after, right? Still not there? Still not there? Oh fuck, is it gonna show up at the end? Like... Yeah, there it is. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. These days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in the video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker in this video. Oh my god, we're gonna have to watch. Okay, thank god we don't have to watch the whole thing. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. There we go.
Oh, the white cloth! It's gone!
What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the scene at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away.
Order! Order!
It would seem that... Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? It doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? The fingerprint, dude! This guy isn't playing dumb. He really doesn't know. He really is just that dumb. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker. Now prove it. It's definitely this, right? Fingerprint sensor. We talked about this earlier today. Lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this.
In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force who don't know about the fingerprint locks.
So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? What the hell is that? Is that like jerky or something? I only got one word for you, partner.
No!
Sorry, I just lit a massive fire. Oh, man.
Order! 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 Witness, explain yourself!
If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you, this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime.
Olay, please answer the question.
What? Olay? Okay. What is he now? A bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure out the rest from here.
We can?
Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall.
If that's so, then where was the witness?
It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. Fuck, I keep... God damn it, Officer Marshall, you're bleeding into fucking Edgeworth now. That's right. The only possible conclusion.
Well then, let's hear it.
Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Officer Marshall was standing right here.
There? But that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was.
Correct. Unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you, dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out that Officer Meekins did not know who Detective Goodman was? He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show her his card, sir. Yes? And how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it?
Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it.
The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card.
Oh, I get it.
If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You got quite the imagination, bud. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. They're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim.
I can't say particularly I care particularly for your uncooperative disposition.
I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond the shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim?
Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. Ah, can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? Is Edgeworth gonna help us? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. You run into a wall with no places to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in the disguise, but rather I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place?
What do you mean?
There was no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance that might be discovered later. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker.
According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason.
The fact that the white cloth was sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that. He opened it in order to put the cloth inside. Is the cloth actually the clothing?
So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth?
Perhaps the video is the key to all our answered questions. Unanswered questions. Whoops. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot.
Very well. Let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker.
Whoops. Okay, so it was the disguise, right? But then he could have walked out. But then I just remembered the blood, right? There was blood on his shoulder or something, and he couldn't walk out with blood on his shoulder. Ah, wait, no, Jay. Maybe? Blood on his shoulder? For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soaked with blood.
A bloody white coat?
You could just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Not bad, so then does that mean he's admitting it?
Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth?
Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edward. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent as you are today, y'all wouldn't have to be here now would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. Alright. It seems the time has come. God, there's still one more. Marshall's confession. This is probably the last one, right? I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed up like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
So the supposed victim was really you?
But there is one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor at the evidence.
If no one was murdered, then how could that be?
How can that be? Sorry, my voice is like trembling a bit. Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. Dude, there's way too much blood for such a small donation. Marshall's confession. Might as well press it. I'm not sure. Let's press it all. When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident. 2 years ago. 2 years have passed since the case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transfer of that day. Now, if I had anything to do with it, that incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone said, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I plan to take out the evidence. I wanted to check the victims again. Neil Marshall! Yeah, there's someone with the same last name as him. Oh, it's possible that, because like this is also has to do with police, that one of the victims was a policeman named Neil. So Neil Marshall could have been a victim in this case. And that was like the last victim. So he takes it personally because it's like, I don't know if it's like a sibling or like a father or like his dad or something. But someone important in his life. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. Okay, I need to read that. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer, I'll be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera.
And the detective's ID card.
I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filing out the lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's parking lot. ID card was found. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean, the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could have because a rubber glove just so happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. I was expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time.
Officer Meekins certainly isn't a one in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID.
I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. Ooh, is that a good thing or bad thing? When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me, and I ended up coming slightly. I'm sorry I had to turn out that way, with me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one?
I don't know what to say.
So you knocked out Officer Meekins and
managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it'd make much of a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your code in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby.
So what you're saying is, on that day...
Ah! Wait, no! Let me go back! I was trying to fucking... But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates the crime took place. Were you blind? The victim showed up on that tape as me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. Wait, didn't the blood tests say that it was like... I mean, unless Meekins and Goodman had the same blood type. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence?
It's still missing, Your Honor.
Detective Goodman's locker was already empty? Someone else stole the evidence.
Alright, sorry. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Far away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer.
Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense!
Moreover, you're an officer yourself. Fuck, goddammit. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple salary cut in the salary.
Not that salary cuts are a valid solution.
Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer what I'm satisfied with.
The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more.
I just can't forget about the SL9 incident. You know why?
Yeah, I just figured it out. I just figured out why, believe it or not. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident.
Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner.
I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In the list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man?
Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you heard the name 2 years ago.
Oh, wait.
He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got.
Did he? Hold on. It might be here somewhere.
King of prosecutors, names of past recipients are etched on the plate. Manfred von Karma's name appears on here too. I'll run.
You bitch! Don't lie! Don't hide that from me! You could have fucking had it! Like, oh, there was like a whole lot of von Karmas, and then, oh, at the top there was like one Neil Marshall or something.
What? A prosecutor?
He must have been talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did.
That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands.
But what is his relation to you?
He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Garnet, the then deputy chief of police.
Oh, so I thought that was Damon, but I guess it was him.
The group of detectives I was part of worked under them, who were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed, at least according to the public records.
What do you mean?
My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it. That's your reason for your insane actions. There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me.
Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime.
That was the last day the SL9 incident, the SL9 case could be reopened.
Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence.
God, my throat's so sore. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled.
Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. But wasn't his blood chance? It's gotta be more than that. Just that.
So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one.
Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. But wait! A verdict has been reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convinced yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me, this boy has got the draw on you, partner. All the mysteries at the police department have been resolved. No doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Sky. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you all have a response, make it a single word or less.
Ah!
Yeah. I rest my case. Fuck, I can't keep Edgeworth's voice consistent now. God, my voice is fucking... My throat's so sore.
It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt.
Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera tape was really fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty.
Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
No. Up, we gotta hold it. Up, there she is.
Your Honor, wait!
Emma!
The defense has an objection. A scientific objection, right?
What do you mean, right?
Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian?
Your Honor, in a sense.
Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please.
I don't want to leave any loose ends. You have a minute. I'll give you 3. You want a minute? I'll give you 3.
I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SF9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings.
Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky and Sky's sisters were in that file.
But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprints had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. You have a handprint.
You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker?
But no fingerprints were found on it, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again.
Did you find something?
No.
Huh?
Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all.
Is that all?
Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student.
And I'm just an attorney.
But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have left. If you can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone could save Lana, it's you.
Me?
Oh boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain?
The peers of defense is troubled by the upper blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this?
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be more of you. But still, if you can find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be...
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day.
Yes, Your Honor. If I ever needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with the handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? It has to be I object. It can't be not that. But the issue now is, what do I have to prove? Oh yeah, wait! Hold on. We still don't know who the fuck came in at 420. Right? Yeah, we still don't know who the fuck that all those 7s are. This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is what. The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright.
You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them?
Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Huh?
Let's pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright.
With all this evidence here, there's gotta be something I can use.
The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans?
For fuck's sake, are you serious? No! No! I wanted to check that real quick. There's no fucking way. No, this is actual evidence. What about that piece of plywood? The Blue Badger, the mascot of the police force, defender of justice and guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the scene of the crime. Well,
what?
Duh. That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker.
What?
Sorry about that one, number one.
So that means, just what exactly does it mean?
It means it can't be done.
What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker.
Don't look at me. I didn't put it there.
Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically.
Emma, on that
afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that
Did he just ignore the handprint? He's like, oh, there's a bloody handprint here. Well, guess I'll just ignore it. What? So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in?
Just one moment. I will not allow such a far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom.
It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice.
But how?
One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time... Did they just ignore the blood? Like, if there was more blood there, and it came from the Goodman, then they just ignored it? Like, what? That means Officer Marshall also ignored it. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim.
The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be faked. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker.
So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur?
To summarize, the defense claims that prior to the Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room.
That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this.
Very well. Then tell us, when did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented.
Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that could show that.
Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first crime took place?
This, right? If crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have to enter it. Would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required.
An ID card? Oh! The ID card record!
Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Or 4:20.
Miles Edgeworth! Just what have you done?
I would have never figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it.
I'm afraid I don't understand either.
It's clear from the luminol test that the blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Marshall failed to notice the blood.
That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away. By the real murderer!
I would have just had 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible.
That would mean the crime would have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence locker.
The evidence room.
Fuck, God. Let's take a look at the chart again. There's only one other card number remaining. 7777777. I said seven times, right? Fuck. 7777777. Yeah, I think so.
Talk about a lucky number.
But wait, that doesn't make any sense! How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 7777777, I think. Did I say 7 the correct amount of times? Hold on, let me try it again. 7777777. Alright, there we go.
Mr. Edgeworth, please take a look into this. Please look into this ASAP. Find out who those ID numbers is 7777777.
That's 7. Fuck. That's one too many 7. That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least, at present.
What?
Explain yourself, son.
The ID number 7777777 belongs to a...
Well, the ID card number 7777777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who is a so-called exclusive executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity.
But that's ridiculous! Just how?
I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such an authority.
If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted.
An official charge?
You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates.
Why are you guys so antagonistic towards him?
I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay, let me ask a question. Yes? No, not to you. To her. The defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive.
Lana?
Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number. And it's not 7777777. Don't blame me for a fool, partner. That's not what I wanted to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident.
The SO9 incident?
Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Oh no. Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor?
I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth.
2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time,
Occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least I did. But Lana! I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we are the ones being suppressed by the law.
Defendant! Just what are you saying?
I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did?
Chief Prosecutor, you didn't!
I don't have to, Officer Marshall.
Why? Why won't you answer him?
Drastic crimes just require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order to get him to the verdict he deserved. But Lana! Even if it involved forging evidence.
Are you fucking serious, Lana? God damn it. And Edgeworth probably didn't even know. God.
See? That's what I'm talking about. No.
No! Order!
Lana's remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. Damn, that's insane. Fuck, who would have thought it would take that direction? Okay, we're gonna take a 10-minute break. We're gonna take a 10-minute break, and then we'll be right back, alright? I just need a minute to, like, you know, clear up my throat and stuff. Just give me 10 minutes. That's all I'm asking for. I'll be back sometime between 5:41, and 5:42. Just give me like a 10-minute break. Holy man. Alright, I'm back. Oh, fuck, my screen is paused. Oh my god. Okay, there we go, I'm back. Alright, let's just complete this investigation, and then we're gonna end the stream for the day. And then I'm gonna go down dinner. Alright, February 24th, 3:12 p.m. Ranko Law Offices.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. He did what he had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that the assault night incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings.
Sounds like everyone heard about these killings but me. Hold on, let me just fix everything up here real quick. There we go, that's better. Because I'm not going to be doing the table slam.
Well, I wanted Drake convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me.
What do you mean, what happened to you?
It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he was murdered, Officer Marshall's brother did not hide an incriminating piece of evidence.
But what did you have to do with those killings? What did you have to do with those killings, Emma?
On the night prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me.
What? He tried to kill you?
Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me.
That means you...
Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial.
I didn't see that one coming.
It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of year too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning on getting dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office.
Joe Dark.
It seemed like he was running from someone. He caught a knife and speared at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up.
Jake Marshall's brother. Ah, God, I have to... Hold on, sorry, there was like... God, it's so uncomfortable pinching my nose. Ugh. It's not a booger, but it's like... My fucking nose hairs are like tangled. Damn, that fucking sucks.
Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. And...
What happened? What happened?
I'll never forget. Lightning struck and the light suddenly went out. He told him lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now.
A permanent picture?
I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall.
So you weren't able to testify about that?
No, I only asked about when I was at. I couldn't Hannah why she made up the crime.
Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? Bogus? Alright.
The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. They forged evidence and Mr. Edward used it.
Edward?
Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He could have known he was given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edward, I mean. It's all my fault. If only I could have just testified properly, none of this would have ever happened.
So it's true. Even though he may have not known about it. Alright, there we go. Fix the mic. I forgot I still had it up. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence.
After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today.
She must have not been able to face up to what she did. Especially not to Emma. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred?
Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and used his knife.
That did not look like Mr. Marshall. Like, his face looks completely different, but okay, it could be just the shading and stuff. And the hat is gone.
Neil Marshall was
stabbed right in front of this poor boy.
I don't even remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms.
Poor Emma. You've gone through so much.
I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good.
2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable.
Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I wanted to be able to fight crimes with my testimonies. To find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any.
I see. I think I'm starting to finally understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma.
What is it?
You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right?
That's right.
Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor?
Oh, there are no mysteries there.
Joe Dark
had been taken in for questioning that day.
taken in for questioning? You mean by the police?
Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office.
But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office?
Because the detective offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator.
Across from the elevator? Wait. But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she?
No, silly. Didn't I tell you?
Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Was she a detective back then? Hold on. Hold on, I went the wrong way. Whoops. Did I miss it? It probably was there and I just missed it. Witnesses. Lana was there, even though she didn't witness it. Am I missing it? Yeah, wait, there she is, executive investigators. How did I miss it? I forgot. I read it. I fucking read it. I processed it. I remember reading it, and then I didn't fucking process the information.
2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force.
What? That's news to me.
After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor.
Lana used to be a detective? I'd better have another talk with her. See this? It's my attorney's badge. Alright, okay. Okay, detention centers first, right? February 24, detention center, visitors room, alright.
Lana! Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble.
Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type.
Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, you're wrong. An innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risk.
Lana. Emma told me about you.
Oh?
About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. Oh fuck, my phone. Oh no.
That's right.
Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs?
I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright.
A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago.
Evidence from that case was stolen as well. Though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall could be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul.
Well, all the drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department.
Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness said, Miss Starr said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why would you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me.
I don't think I've ever seen Ilana look so dazed before.
It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing.
Okay, it's him! It's him for sure! Oh, it's him! It's him for sure! There's no one else I can think of.
They still talk about how all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together.
Chief Gant? Oh, Chief Gant?
He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. David Gant, he was everything I aspired to be.
Oh.
David Gant. David Gant, he was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed.
Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened?
I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes, so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged for my transfer to the prosecutor's office.
Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago.
2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark.
Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right?
Yes. Deputy Gant, Chief Gant, and I shared the same office and the same investigations.
They even had the same office?
We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. He asked them to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place.
But he tried to murder Emma.
Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me.
Now you tell us. Yeah, she probably saw her sister got mad, and then that was the reason why she put forged evidence.
Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and the Marshal let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me.
So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana?
It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark.
Okay. Yeah, it's immediately suspicious. Because he's on the ground, he's on top of him, and then he's stabbed in the back. Alright, did Gant stab him 9 years ago? And it's like, muhahaha, I'm actually the fucking murderer. Like, surprise, I'm actually the serial killer.
When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood.
3 bodies?
Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had just passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious.
What did you do?
To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her.
Can't blame her. After all, her sister might have gone through.
After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest.
Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident.
That's right. Quite the coincidence.
I don't buy it.
What are you saying?
There's no way everyone involved in this trial wasn't also involved in that incident. Just by chance.
But that case was solved 2 years ago.
At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved.
Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of the case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories.
That case just might not be over yet.
Oh?
Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right?
Yes, in the office that Demon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself. The Chief's office.
Maybe we should have a look at the Chief's office. The site of the final SL9 murder. Oh great, here we go. Where do we go from here? Like, fuck, I don't think this is where we go. February 24, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot, yeah, whatever. No one's here today, not even Miss Star.
Everyone's probably busy looking to exactly what happened down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are.
But we proved in court today that on that day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15.
Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case.
But instead, it looks like we ended up making Lana look even more guilty.
Hang in there, Lana.
I'd better find all the answers by tomorrow. Here we go. February 24, Police Department entrance. Howdy, Bambina.
Oh, Officer Marshall!
I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Que Sarah. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Babena? I should have known my luck had drawn out when old Billy dried up this morning.
Billy?
Must be his cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance. But we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go into the evidence room today, partner.
But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it?
Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the one about, if there was ever a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us what exactly happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the knife with the switchblade with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. Where the tip of the knife was? The bladed knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. Oh. Okay, so it's a different knife? What does that mean? It means there's a good chance that the knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been raised. Could the facts have been concealed with the forged evidence? Oh, for fuck. Okay, it started to make it look like Lana really did do it, but it was actually Damon Gant. Fuck, he is fucking, dude, he's in like a position of power. It has to be him. It can only be him. The most surprising thing this game could pull right now is if, oh, this guy, oh no, he's deceased, never mind. Unless he's still alive. Unless this guy's still fucking alive somehow, the biggest twist they can pull is either this guy's still alive or Lana really did actually just kill him. That's the biggest twist. Right now, I'm going all in with the patterns and like the story, where it's heading. Damon Gant has to be the killer. That case left behind scars on all of us. Ooh, God.
The scars that the SL9 incident left behind.
I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together.
How old was he, your brother?
He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors? I knew it. Why are you looking at me? Why are you looking at me like that for? It's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother.
The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as...
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer. Oh, for fuck! What? Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to win, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They?
Who are you talking about?
Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Okay, it's Damon Gant! Then. It could be, like, Damon Gant was fucking gaslighting Lana Sky. He's still gaslighting her. Fucking, it's not Damon Gant in the photo. It's not Lana Sky in the photo. God damn it, I fucked up my joke. It's actually Damon Gant in disguise. Okay, whatever. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and second command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the planet who hadn't heard that duo. The case was the biggest step in both their careers. Oh, after the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too.
Tell me, what happened to my sister?
Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Not a secret. It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure that I found out in court today. That Edward boy isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get the guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Aww. Adios, Bambina. Oh, that's sad, actually. Damn. Ooh. Alright, we gotta stop him. We gotta stop this motherfucker. Where do I go from here? February 24. Police Station Criminal Affairs Department. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. Even though there's still 2 people here.
That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes.
Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks? Wow, you actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did, and the decision about what to do, about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media and tomorrow's trial, there's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those.
Sir, we'd like to have a look around the office. Look around Chief Gant's office.
Just use the connecting hallway to the other building, and take the elevator to the top floor.
Really? You mean it's okay for us to go up there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything.
Hey, you're right! You can't go in there! It's off limits! Now let's see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office.
Wait a fucking minute! I see it! I see what is probably the rest of that vase! Motherfucker! Ah! That son of a bitch! Oh, you sneaky motherfucker! Oh, you! You think you're fucking slick. God, dude, he has a fucking organ in here. He's totally a fucking villain. Are you kidding me? Okay. February 24, Police Department, Chief's Office. Oh my god, the organ's playing. Alright. Can we look to the right, please? Whoa, where am I? Oh, my phone, I knocked it over again. Ah! Okay, there we go.
In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door.
Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it?
Hey, I actually used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Back.
I thought
I was a genius until they tried teaching me the notes. I never could remember where C was.
Oh, it's you two! Chief Gant! He put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, righto! Have you been swimming lately? Yeah, swimming my way to proving you guilty, you son of a bitch! What the fuck is up with that vase? I just so happen to have a vase that just so happens to match the shape of that. Oh wait, hold on, never mind. Never mind, I take it back. I forgot this is what the vase looked like. Never mind, I take it back. You're still innocent. Oh no, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands filled too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies! See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Man, there really is like a lot of parallels between this case and like the previous 4 cases, huh? We took it to commemorate for our work together. Something's not right with this picture. The fucking urn! But wait! Hold on! Go back! Back to the past! The urn! Where the missing piece? Ah! Okay. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it though. I can! Gant team picture added to the court record. I can! I figured it out! Me! Me! I know! I picked me! God. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day.
But there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up in here, so let's go out together.
Oh, but this office. That was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore.
All the same, we'd like to still have a look around.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now, hurry up and get out. I'd have a meeting to attend.
Alright, time to pull out our lockpicking skills.
Looks like we aren't welcome.
It seems that case isn't over with yet, after all.
What do you mean?
Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he didn't want us around looking around in there.
You mean like a clue?
There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Climb up like Spider-Man! February 24, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Hey, pal.
Detective Gumshoe! Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting?
I'm, just taking a breather. My fear.
From sitting so long?
Actually, from serving everyone coffee.
Oof, Gumshoe. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop.
Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth?
Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask?
He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court.
That sounds serious.
Is it because of what my sister said?
That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood.
Yikes.
But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Sky's the guilty party here, isn't she? Oof.
Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talents as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who didn't like him. But now with this...
Are there really so many people who hate him?
In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies.
Hey Dick, keep up the good work.
Yes, sir.
Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat.
Yes, sir.
You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick?
Yes, sir.
It seems you don't have any problems with enemies.
Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure like a...
Okay, sorry.
I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing.
He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. I don't know why I said gullible. What? Well, did you find out anything?
The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack.
His final attack? You mean...
when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl.
Me.
It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl.
That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all.
Well, what is it?
Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forgot. Look, it's all written here somewhere. Somewhere in here, okay?
Well, we might as well read it real quick again. Does it mention it? No, it doesn't mention it. His powers of recollection never fail to impress.
Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory.
Might so present it, then. Let's see if this works. Actually, yeah, this is definitely gonna work. About this.
Hey, is that...
It has a tag attached to it, with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the murder weapon you were speaking about. The broken murder weapon you were speaking of.
What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in the locker.
On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. It was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler.
That's it! Now I remember that incriminating piece of, what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
Well, what is it, What is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again.
We might as well ask him.
Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman.
A businessman? What made him take to serial killing?
One day on his home from work, he hit someone with his car.
With his car? So it was an accident?
An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal.
Did it? Okay, yeah, for sure. He was framed. Oh god, yeah. And then this man was put to death, and it was all Lana's fault. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
An animal?
He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. A kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. Then he was burying bodies. A jogger came up on the scene as well. Finally, he turned... What? What kind of zero-time dilemma bullshit is this? It's like they were all lining up to get murdered. Like, fuck, no, it's an accident. And then someone, like, witnesses, like, just pulls out switchblade, stabs them, kills them. Someone was nearby, witnessed it, stabs them, killed them. No, like, no! And then there's a kid, like, fucking threw a ball over by him from a nearby park. Fucking kid notices him, is like, what are you doing? It's like, oh shit, no! Stabs the kids, like, oh shit! Fucking puts all 4 bodies into his car, drives away, fucking, this, tries to hide bodies in the forest. A jogger came by, hey, what's going on over here? Then Joe fucking stabbed him, and then five, like, a total of 5 or 6 killers. It's like, okay, like, after that point, it's like, fuck. Oh, man, no. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. The fuck? What? Bro, man killed, like, fucking 5 witnesses. Like, they were all falling like dominoes. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence.
So he turned himself in.
Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily, Dark was arrested on the spot.
I'm sorry, that's what happened? I'm sorry. Ignoring this, what the fuck? Okay. What? That's not I mean, I guess it is technically serial killing after, like, the first accident, but then it's like, he turned himself in. What the fuck? What was going on inside his head?
It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed.
That last witness, aka Emma. This knife. It was Joe Dark's, wasn't it?
That's right. We traced it back to the store. He bought it at. Plus it had his fingerprints on it too.
But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone? Murder anyone, right?
That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken.
You don't have to take a good look to notice that.
Yeah, well, anyway.
What time is it right now? Fuck, it's already 6:30. I wanted to grab dinner. God damn it. It's gonna close at like 9, I think.
Yeah, well, anyway, take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in.
Where was it?
The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound.
Did it match Dark's knife?
You bet, down to the last fiber.
That's pretty conclusive.
Alright. Okay.
Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What is it? If it's money you need, you should go ask Chief Gant.
It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered.
The chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay.
Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door.
What? Really?
But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust.
Breach of trust?
Simply put, I'd be canned.
Oh,
Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you.
How about this card? ID card. Yours Detective Goodman's.
That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died.
Oh,
so in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office.
I wonder if there's something we can show him that could make him change his mind.
I wonder. Okay, I'm kind of curious. Okay, what if... Okay, what if Edgeworth, we can use Edgeworth. What if we can convince Edgeworth to make him help us? Okay, here we go. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet.
There he is. It looks like he's writing something.
What? What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me?
Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you.
That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to. And nothing I do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. The fact remains the same, no matter what excuses I might have.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I take pride in my work. So tell me why. It ain't nothing like God, why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Jesus Christ. Okay. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, and now this one. No, it seems all you can do is worry about me. I'm sorry, the smile just gets me every time. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. I'm not a dairy. Soon dairy.
But, Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial.
Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's why my superiors are begging on. I never would have thought that case would come back to haunt me with this. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That's odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may have not been part of that investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time.
Say,
Wait, so you're saying Officer Marshall, I mean not Officer Marshall, what? Neil Marshall was supposed to be the prosecutor?
we just saw a picture taken around that time.
That picture. Something seems strange about it. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in the ceremony over at that station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one.
Because you were awarded this?
Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends. Clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That wasn't until I was asked to take something back. Oh, he's being set up again. Motherfucker.
Take something back?
This.
Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he?
Fuck, he was manipulating! He's like Emperor fucking Palpatine! He's like Emperor Palpatine! Is he actually the actual serial killer or something? Or did he just want a guilty verdict? Yes. There was a piece of evidence in the case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. Alright, time to show him the photo. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Speaking of that, there was something that bothers me.
Yes?
The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding.
Oh my god! There's a sword, isn't there? This is the sword! There's a sword! With a broken tip! Oh no! 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 No, 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 no! 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 You're not going in that direction! This isn't going in the direction I think it's going, is it? No! 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 No, 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 no! No, look at this smug motherfucker, like, yes. Yes, it's going in that direction. Indeed it is. No.
It's a little different from than yours.
Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind this sign.
A story?
Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. But wait, that's a sword! That's not- no, no, no! No, I know the fucking myth. It's a sword! It's supposed to be a sword! It's supposed to- I mean, I guess there's a spear there. Okay, I thought it was going in the direction of, oh, this was the murder weapon. I hope it's not going in that fucking direction. Fuck, he's in that I had to do it to him pose, too. Oh no. He's fucking waiting for it. It was actually the spear that killed him, wasn't it? Oh, for fuck. Ah, okay. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though? Why don't you tell it, though? For Emma's sake. Very well. Yeah, I know this story. Long ago, in the kingdom of Q, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with two items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Objection! Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you've mentioned, he knows. Look at the smile, the sly grin. He knows. He knows he didn't know. The very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out to the merchant, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born.
Oh, I see. So the chipped sword, shield, and broken knife symbolize...
Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this.
Wow, thanks Mr. Edward, I learned something new today.
That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the war abolished. Chief Gant. Oh boy, here we go. I mean, I guess we can leave. Underground parking lot. Oh, something news here. February 24, prosecutor's office. Underground parking lot. Excuse me. Oh, it's her again. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Miss Starr! I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. Oh yeah, I guess that is a good point. Who the fuck did she stab then? If it's not Detective Goodman. Was it Gant? And then he survived or something? I don't know. What the fuck happened? What happened here? She still saw this, and I don't see her lying for any reason. I don't see a motive for her lying. So what the fuck? What happened here? I forgot about this for a minute. What the fuck? No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. A roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Lana's hatred toward Lana. Miss Star's, not Lana. Fuck. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Jotar. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year, full of pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though. He must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Sky.
My sister?
The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lana
and Chief Gant!
It all leads back to the chief, huh? That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret.
But you don't have proof anything illegal was done.
I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor.
Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor.
Nothing quite as simple as it appears.
Huh?
Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take of the matter. Yeah, looks like Angel and I, same wavelength. She was being used? Damon Gunn and Lana Sky. God led the investigation. With Lana second in command. They were the best.
They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they?
Damon Gunn's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. It's almost as if he was forging them. He'd produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Produce, huh? Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All of the detectives wanted to be like her.
Really?
Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated everything crooked, and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake.
Mr. Marshall.
When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from the shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating.
Miss Starr.
That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gunn's powerful influence.
Chief.
That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief of prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along.
But how could he control Lana?
I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her to change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to take a fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Alright, where do we go now? I mean, I don't really know. I guess we head back? Where do we go? Okay, back here, I guess. Alright, how is this helping us? February 24, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Oh, you're back!
You're still here?
I gotta make 150 copies of these flyers. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ.
You're a DJ as well?
If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey.
Oh, that DJ.
I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'll be my neck on the line.
That office is the last crime scene of the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there.
There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind.
I'm not really sure. I don't think we have it yet. Like, do we have to talk to him more? I mean, I guess we didn't investigate the room or anything. Don't mind me, just gonna look around. Crumpled up piece of paper, so let's see. I wonder what he was writing before.
Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look.
Yeah, it's not like he's watching us. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there.
Just distract them. I'll check it out.
Hey Edgeworth. You come here often? Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around on my feet. He didn't even look.
What?
You're having trouble reading. I'll read it for you. It says, letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me is dying.
But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault.
I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious.
Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something.
This letter of resignation. I wonder if I could use it for anything. Alright, this has gotta be... Alright, good luck with that, Mr. Edgeworth. That's rough, buddy. God, I just inhaled, like... We might actually hit 3 pages. That's crazy. Whoops.
What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious.
Is he ever not serious?
I can't believe they pushed him this far.
Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. I know different now. He trusted us detective to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him.
Detective?
That's it. I made up my mind.
But...
Here, take my ID card.
We can't do that. If someone found out...
They wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report.
Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated.
What?
So at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake.
Alright, detective. Thank you. Alright, back to the chief's office. February 24, Police Department, Chief's Office. Here goes.
Here goes, Mr. Wright.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Here we go.
We're in. If anyone finds us now...
Detective Gumshoe's a goner.
If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out.
Eek!
Gah!
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I didn't even know you could slap a ghost.
Detective Gumshoe? What are you doing sneaking up on us like that?
I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too.
If you're here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket.
Hey, don't do that to my car.
Why? You didn't have to do him like that. You didn't have to do him like that.
I hardly even get the chance to come in here. So I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now.
You really do want to get fired, don't you?
Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out.
I've got a bad feeling about this. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's?
Yes, that's not where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago.
Is anyone using it now?
No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene.
That's a strange reason to leave it here.
He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time.
I see.
So ever since Lana left, no one touches that desk?
No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning.
Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
You only came in here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it?
Why do you ask?
You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be... No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay, now then, let's look around a bit more.
Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy.
Huh? What is it?
When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at that.
So sorry, this guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you?
You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you?
What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him?
Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think about it? What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet.
There you go, ignoring me again.
Oh god, do we still... Alright, time for us to use the spray. Where is it? Fuck! E. Ah, I for sure thought. There it is. Got it. Fuck! I still get flashed.
Whoa, this whole area might have been covered in blood.
Is this from that incident?
It must be, when Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. 2 years have passed, so the reaction's kind of dull.
So a murder really did take place here. Nothing is being left unsprayed in this fucking place. Alright. This is a safe, isn't it?
Safe? That word is ripe with intrigue.
Okay, if you say so.
It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it.
Oh, is it gonna... A 7-digit number. I think I know what it might be. What it is. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. No!
Do you know what it is?
I have a hunch.
Oh, I know. You wanna try my birthday? It's...
No. Don't let him fucking put in his birthday. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Motherfucker! No! Oh, fucking Damon! Oh, you... Bingo!
What number did you enter?
Whose birthday was that, pal?
7777777. Final ID card number on that record.
What?
The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room on that day.
You mean 7777777? That number?
I think you're 1-7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number.
Say, anyone you care to take a look inside?
Alright?
Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away?
Look, it's a
shard from a broken cup.
Oh my god. No! 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 It better not be a dying message. Or something. That's dumb. This just somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before?
there's something else in here too.
What's this? Looks like a piece of leather cloth. Oh god.
This is a handprint, isn't it?
Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design?
I don't think so.
Oh, well, it was just a thought.
Is that it? This is all that was in the safe?
Apparently so. It's empty now.
A piece of cloth with a handprint on it, and a broken shard from a cup.
They look like pieces of evidence.
Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't let you take them.
I can prove it! Right fucking now, Gumshoe!
After all, it's my neck on the line here.
Great! Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident?
Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah? No! God, I keep fucking tapping that. There it is. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar?
I remember when the three of us put it back together. Ah, those were the days.
It's kind of early to be nostalgic.
Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case?
That's right. One of the shards had an LCL9 incident sticker on it.
Doesn't this ring a bell? You know, that fragment we just found?
You mean this one that was in the safe?
Yes, that one. That was in the safe.
Piece it together.
Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits.
Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this.
Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do.
Mr. Wright, here's some glue.
If I could piece this together again, it will prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Fuck! No! I'm trying to rotate it! No! Ah! No! Hey! That's not what I meant to do!
What? But it has to.
I need to breathe it. I'll try to... No! 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 I didn't fucking mean to press it! I was trying to fucking rotate it! Ah! You bitch! Alright. Is it... There. Got it. Easy. What the fuck is this? What symbol is this? What the fuck is this supposed to mean? There. Fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in a safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident.
But...
Hey guys, get a load of this!
What is it?
This piece you just attached. It's different from the others.
Has a blood stain on it? Ah, it's fingerprints maybe. Dying message?
there's a reddish line on it.
The reddish line. That's blood.
I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in a safe?
Alright, now do I present him this? Detective Gumshoe? I'd like you to have a look at this.
Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints, huh?
That's a great idea, Detective.
Alright, go to town. Sheesh.
What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that?
Go ahead, take my fingerprints.
It's not your fingerprints we want to take.
Huh?
Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about a cloth, that cloth we found in the safe.
Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor?
Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sparkle that powder on the cloth. Then, once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away.
What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. Right? Oh. What? Yeah, I'm trying... This one, maybe?
Okay,
Got it, first try. Okay, I was about to say it's Damon's, but I guess not. Is it? No, it's close, but not quite. No. What? Hold on. What? That's Emma's, isn't it? Yeah, what? Comparison complete. Why is there one with Emma's? No. How could this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing in here?
Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they?
Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints.
Psst. Hey you, over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe?
Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Oh boy, this is not gonna cause conflict later.
Here, maybe you should hold on to this.
Piece of cloth. Okay. Okay, how is this gonna connect?
Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk.
Speaking of that, when we were here earlier...
Oh, it's you two!
Chief Gant! He put that paper he was reading on his desk. In his desk. I wonder what he was reading.
This looks like a list of evidence.
A list of evidence?
In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though.
Hey, look at the case's name.
SL9 incident?
The SL9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here.
Hold on, detective. What did you just say?
I said, I wonder what...
No, about the evidence list. Normally, they're twice as long.
That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence.
Half-sized list of evidence. Were there two lists? A list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here?
I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about that case.
Would appear so. It was ripped in half, so this part's all I got, okay?
Well, was I any help?
Of course! Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now, that's not very
kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the code?
Eek!
Chief Grant!
We didn't think he'd be coming back so soon.
Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Oh, you in the code. Me, sir? You're fired. Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir... Now, get out! Yes, sir.
We'll be on our way too then.
Wait, you, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet.
Me, sir?
I'd like a word with you.
Just, oh no. Fucking pulls out knife from back.
But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet.
You with the spiky hair, you're free to go.
Mr. Wright!
What? We just left her? What are you thinking, Phoenix? What? We just left her in there with someone who's a suspect for being a serial killer, who is hiding evidence, who could very well potentially be the killer we were looking for. We just left her in there alone. Okay, cool. Alright. Okay, Phoenix, whatever you say. Alright, cool. The fuck do you mean? What do you mean that's... What? Am I crazy? Am I crazy to think that's a stupid idea? Like, what's the plan here?
Look, pal, if I've told you once, I told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you?
I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired.
Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it!
Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gatton was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time?
Are you listening to me?
God, my fucking voice is cracking.
I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal.
Hey, I left your sister with, Gant. I hope that's okay. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. Uh-oh. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Okay, so this is the last thing we have to do, right? February 24th, Detention Center Visitors Room.
I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. You just got my sister fucking killed, you goddamn moron. What the fuck were you thinking?
It's no use thinking about it. No use thinking about it! Phoenix, you didn't fucking think of... You weren't thinking about it all fucking day. What the fuck? No use thinking about it. Oh my god. You weren't thinking when you left Emma alone with a potential killer. You fucking idiot. Ah! Alright. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here.
But I've already told you all I can.
What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing.
Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman.
You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words.
You did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right.
Edgeworth?
Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe.
Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you are unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual.
What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say. So you think I am protecting this person?
Protecting? No. I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence.
For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I am supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name?
He's literally the first option! He's literally the first option. Are you kidding me? Well, Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place.
I take it that she's not ready to spill the beans.
My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective.
Assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes?
His crimes?
Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence.
Of course, these are serious offenses.
Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned?
Chief Gant?
Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was...
me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation.
Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant.
If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in the case.
I just found this in the safe in the Chief Prosecutor's office. This jar piece, this piece of cloth, and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him?
Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder.
Why not?
Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate.
In the murder of Detective Goodman.
Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day.
I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car.
Oh, so she probably didn't even see him stab her? Her stab him, I mean? But then that means that she's lying. But then why is she lying now? Unless she was told, like, being blackmailed to lie. Which I guess makes sense. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman.
Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that the murder weapon was while expecting the body. The murder weapon.
The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife?
No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. The knife from the SL9 incident! Serial killer Joe Dark's knife.
I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife.
That would be Edgeworth's knife. Oh, okay, that would explain it then. Alright, that explains everything.
That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hands.
And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand?
Yes. Seems I got the blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in.
Miss Starr, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? Fuck, there's more? Alright, here we go. Is this the last thing?
It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that, by whatever means possible.
So, you hid Dark's knife?
The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark's case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that.
So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe.
Right. That's what I called my sister. tell her what happened, and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler.
You asked Emma?
I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this.
That would explain why Emma is so confident. About Lana's innocence.
Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day.
A bad feeling?
The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Grant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall.
To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him?
The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I want that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust, or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke with him, he went off and had an escapade of his own.
Oh, you mean...
Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room.
Man, what a great case, actually. Like, this is such a great case.
After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared.
So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? That might have just ended up saving you.
I'm afraid that's all I can tell you.
But Lana...
You've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and as an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow.
Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive Lana off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. Are you fucking kidding me? You still haven't figured that out yet? And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? Alright, that's finally. How long is this stream now? I think we're gonna end it there. Tomorrow we're gonna be finishing this case. God, this is gonna be a crazy ass trial. This is gonna be a crazy ass end of the trial. Like, I can't wait to see how these next two parts are gonna end up. Anyways, for fun, I didn't look at it! I didn't look at it for like, oh my god. I wasn't even looking at it! For fuck's sake! For 5 minutes! Why is the fucking bots in my fucking chat? Alright. Sorry about that. Anyways, tomorrow we're gonna be finishing up this chapter. And then I'm gonna try and make a poll tomorrow to see what you guys want to see. I'm gonna try and figure out what I'm gonna be streaming next week, either Saturday or Sunday or both. Like, I'm gonna try and figure that out, whether that is starting a new series or like waiting for other series to come out by playing other series. I'm not sure. I'll figure it out. Right now I'm leaning towards the Timefall 2 campaign maybe being on like Saturday and then this Sunday. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm still trying to make a decision here. Anyways, I don't really have anything else to add. Thanks for watching, and I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow.